Howdy, everybody. Howdy, howdy. How are we feeling today? Let's see who's here. Hello, Hez. Hello, Sod. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in, Luke. Ozzy. Welcome in, welcome in. Normally a Phantom losing our collective minds. Don't worry. I will probably be losing my minds with y'all here in a bit. Although my mind is still kind of stuck on Evil March 7th. I'm still kind of stuck on Evil March 7th, to be completely frank. The lore is loring, hell yeah. Evil March 7th, make me part. I mean, I'm not gonna say same, but she is kind of pretty. I will give her that much. Okay, so I just find her funny too, because like this is not the direction I was expecting them to take her, but I mean I don't hate it, but also I just get a kick out of the fact that like she's so evil and like menacing in some shots, but in some other shots she's just March with red eyes. Like it's like she hasn't changed in the slightest in some shots, and it's really funny. Like, let me pull it up. It's really, really funny. I love her so much. Also, relevant meme that Rika sent me. Let me pull this up real quick. She does. Evil March 7th kind of gives me cringy 13-year-olds DeviantArt OC, and I love it. I love her for it. It is so funny. I love her so much. No, but like in a couple of scenes in the trailer, you can just see her. Also, I love how Hyacine fucking... It's not a phase, Yumika, yeah. No, I love how she carries Fat Fucker. Like... it's so funny. But also... Where is it? Right here. If you see her, she has that goofy ass smile on her face, and she has the March 7th run animation. It's just March with red eyes. Like, that's all she is. Like, look at her. She's just having a great time. Literally no difference. We love you, fat fuck. We do. We are fat fuck appreciators here. Not the Helsa reference. Yeah, I know. She's literally Helsa, but from March. I love her so much. But okay, let's do the rant now. Honestly, this March can break the fat. I know, I love her. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment. We're gonna. I have the game open right now, but we're gonna do the rant here, the Deliverer trailer here right now. So The question that we're seeking to answer with this is what path is March 8th, really? So her name is Evernight, is like the actual name of the unit. But I think, who said it, what it gave them? Yeah, Lightbringer said it gave them remembrance, but, you know, there is a very particular, this scene, I wonder who this could be. I wonder. But here's an interesting point, and this is why I think Lightbringer bringing up the fact that it feels like remembrance is really interesting and important, right? Okay, so we see that on her jacket. We see that on her jacket she has like teeth right here. Right? This looks like yeah, just a row of teeth. And the fact that she's just straight up eating Amphoreus. Yeah, no, veracity. However, if we keep watching here. How tall is March in this shot? God, I don't even want to know. The shots that we get of the shots that we get of March here. I absolutely adore the umbrella. I think that's a really cool detail. But B, let me turn down my mic there a little bit. I'm peeking. So I love the umbrella. Like I just love umbrellas in general. I think they're really cool. Like accessories. I think they're just a really cool accessory. But B, hey, y'all, these are jellyfish. That jellyfish are an Enigmata thing. So that's a interesting point of order. But yeah, so it almost feels like we have a bit of a mix here. We have hi Herta. We have veracity. We have a little bit of Enigmata here with the jellyfish, especially here. So this is a really cool scene, and this is what I wanted to talk about in yesterday in the Discord, but I said I'm just gonna rant about this later. So here, I didn't notice her arms are like shattered here, right? Like she's made out of the ice, out of the remembrance ice. But then in a couple of scenes, it's like those like sci-fi movies where I know there's a specific movie I'm thinking about here, but I can't remember what it is specifically. But like, it's like one of those specifics, like one of those sci-fi movies where like the alarms go off and everything turns red. A jellyfish shows up and like, okay, no, idea. What if she's not veracity? What if just Enigmata fucking with her, right? What if like the Enigmata shows up, says, haha, I'm gonna like make you think that you were, yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's made out of Memoria and got infected by Enigmata. Exactly. Huh. Enigmata shows up, says, yo, I'm gonna make you a veracity now. And then that's what this is. It's the jellyfish showing up. This is Enigmata saying, hey, boom, boom, you are, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna implant memories of you being an animator of veracity or whatever, because that's something that can happen in Amphoreus because of how like simulated and weird Amphoreus is. especially for someone like March who has such a strong connection to Memoria, she could probably just make that fucking happen. Who knows? But for some reason, she just kind of gets yoinked into stasis, and Enigmata says, ha, no, I'm gonna make you something else. And then this scene is actually really dope. I find this scene is cool as shit. Imagine how gay that's gonna be. Also, okay. Neat point. Yeah, no, that's just straight up Alicia. Neat point. This is regular March 7th. That's not Evernight yet. That's just straight up March 7th. Also, what I just noticed what Walter and Himiko are doing here. Odd. Okay, so are we gonna... Is Walter and Himiko gonna be coming down with us to help out? I don't know. That's weird. But March goes away. March disappears here. Oh, I just noticed these fuckers. Hello. What are the Stellaron hunters doing here? Oh, that's a cool fucking detail. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I just noticed them. This is why I love going frame by frame. So you got Stellaron Hunters, you got Black Swan down here. I wonder if Walter is just gonna, like, yeah, I do enjoy the fact that Walter just had like one plot important scene of containing Stella's Stellaron and then has never been like relevant since. Like, ooh. So yeah, so Stellaron Hunters are here. Weirdly enough. So Walter disappears, Castor stays around. Okay, so then... Oh, Sunday's also there. I just realized. Okay, so then we swap out who's here. Oh, they stick around. If you watch the Stellaron Hunters, they are there for a minute. Okay. Yeah, they stick around for a minute. The best, I love Hyacine and just how, like, her carrying fat fuck like that is so funny to me. I love that so much. Okay, yeah, so March with the umbrella, I love that. And now Herta's here with Screwlum. Please, can we get playable Screwlum? And Ceridra. Yeah, then the inside of the umbrella has teeth. I did notice that yesterday. So like there's a lot. Yeah, she's definitely supposed to be Veracity. I don't know to what extent that's gonna like continue. But yeah, she's just having a great time. Like, look at her. We love her. This outfit is dope though. This jacket, I love this jacket. That's so cool. But yeah, she has jellyfish with her too. So like there's more Enigmata there than I think there is like. Yeah. But yeah, straight up, hi Iron Tomb, what the fuck? Also, to note, this is so Evangelion. Like, holy shit, this is just straight up Evangelion. That is an angel. Like, look at her, she's so cool. She's using a fucking umbrella as a shield. She's going Mary Poppins on that shit, and she's serious. When was the last time you've seen March Big pulled out the serious face? But yeah, Iron Tomb just goes fucking hard. And hi Alicia, like straight up, that's just lesbian Jesus. Like, I think there's a comment underneath this video that says like, that ain't even an XP, that's just straight up Alicia, yeah. And she gets elfier, so I mean, I don't know. But yeah, no, so Cyrene's whole thing's weird. That is such a colorful design. It's basically a lesbian flag in the background as well. I know, it's great. Lesbian Jesus, we love you. Primo Gem. Yeah, look at that. That's just straight up Alicia. Like that ain't even subtle. Okay, that's good. I was like, who was that? Okay, this is an interesting shot. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. Is this supposed to... What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 planets? Just being 9. More? Holy shit, that's a lot. What the fuck is sucking the... What the hell? That's not really that's more... Yeah, it's more imploding than anything. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's a crazy cool fucking trailer. I'm so excited for that. Yeah, I'm pumped for that. Oh yeah, we have the Yellon thing outfit. Song of the Welkin Moon. Yup. Go away. Meaty. Ah, fuck. Sorry. Cut. You know, that's just absurd how much like how much power that implies. Like those were like dozens of planets that just sucked in. That's a crazy scene. Okay, so first of all, Ineffa, I might have to try her out here in a bit just because. Yeah. Sure. New weapon. Not gonna be pulling on it, but you know, it's whatever. Okay. Something I do want to do at some point though, too, is revisit the old Battle Pass trailer now that we actually like have a better idea of what the fuck is happening. Just as like a, why not? Lost my 50-50 on Steve Tlali to the therapist. RIP. I still haven't even touched like, we went back to Inazuma for an entire like chunk of stuff. And I haven't even touched it. Okay. So, I did see y'all talk about just walking this. Because apparently you can just Jesus walk this with Farina. So, should I? The question is, should I? I cried so bad in this event. Okay. Well, cause like, I have Farina for a reason, right? I have Farina for a reason. No Ineffa quest? That is actually probably important. Where does it start? Oh, over that way, okay. I assumed the Ineffa quest would start over here. So, how about this? We're gonna start it. Fair assumption, but Ineffa quest never goes to a resort. Okay, good to know. Well, then I guess we'll just start this. And if we're bored later into the stream, because I know this quest doesn't take very long. Because what did Phantom's timing say? Phantom said for them it took. Where was it? Yeah, like just like a couple hours. They were short quests for like all three of them. So. You saw the drip marketing? I saw the drip marketing for, that's not taking into account, well, I do understand, but it took me 12 minutes to Farina walk. Drip marketing for what? For HSR or for Genshin? Because I've seen, yeah, no, we were just talking about March 8th. We were just talking about March 8th, but for Genshin, I've seen the pictures, I haven't seen anything else. I haven't actually read any of it. Let's see. We got Aino. And we got Llama. Going flying, swapping with Kinich and Malika. That's actually awesome. But yeah, I have seen that we have Llama. Let's check it real quick. Okay, so Llama, Evermoon's Sacrament Song, Maiden of the Grove. Though they are the indigenous residents of the land, the Frostmoon Scions do not seem to fit in with the Nod-Krai of today. They are too ancient, too stuck in their ways, too rooted in a worship of a god that they have never seen. They believe that the wintry woods are their wintry woods. That's a that's an interesting description. That feels like Six Pygmies. The lights of the full moon can dispel all that ails. They pray to the moon on their lips in an eternal refrain, O goddess of the frost moon, when will you answer our wishes? And when they receive only silence, they turn it and ask again, O lady moon chaser, when will the goddess of the frost moon answer our wishes? Thus did Lauma step out from beneath the shade of the trees into the light of the moon. Thus did the congregation bow before her radiant antler, crown, and silver-blooded totem. Thus was she anointed the agent for an absent god. Feels like she's a moon sister reborn. Aino, holy shit. What the fuck? Why does Aino get a goddamn novel? Okay. So, a chaotic place lashed by howling frigid winds. For many, this is their first impression of Nod-Krai. But once you familiarize yourself with its rules and patiently explore the land, you'll come to know what it is. Know that it is full of marvelous, wondrous things as well. As you shop, you may meet a robot girl. Okay, so she is a robot. Making purchases like anyone else while the clanking of curiously shaped foundries echo through the markets. If you're lucky, you may also catch a glimpse of robots speeding by. Ask around, you'll learn that these are all Aino's creations. Okay, so she's not a robot girl, she just makes them. Okay, never mind. If this piques your curiosity, if this piques your curiosity, and you wish to meet this genius inventor, it's no tall order. Just walk out of Nasha Town and head to the outskirts where a giant metal building awaits. Before even stepping inside, you'll be greeted by a unique aroma, a blend of machine oil, metal, and chrome. I'm not gonna say that. Crumb cakes? I don't know. The smell of home for Ino, who stays here with Ineffa, her all-purpose household robot. Ino lives life by a simple creed, inventing interesting mechanical wonders for fun, and when not tinkering away, enjoy the best snack of the world, Ineffa's freshly baked crumb cakes. I don't know. But, however, not all are lucky enough to meet this genius mechanic. Any who do not appreciate creations will see the crash. Okay, so it's not really anything interesting. Okay, yeah, no, it's like the beginning of a patch characters. There's not a whole lot going on here. No, Jeff HSR excited. I mean, we already got March, so I don't particularly care, but you know, it's whatever. Okay, so we're doing an Ineffa quest. Oopsie-doo.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
But also, okay, so what are the quests going on here? So the Ineffa quest is... like, yeah, so what are all the quests happening? We have this quest. Are we talking Ineffa character quest and then obviously the event quest? Ineffa quest is the Archon quest. So then what were y'all saying that you were crying to? And Enjo, okay. Event is crying, okay, got it.
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
No way. The one and only Tumaini?
We've literally met you before.
Nature Bro! Wow! A talking saurian!
Don't give him too much credit. He just parrots what he hears.
Fair enough.
Allow me to introduce Ineffa, a vet from my tribe, and his assistant, Kakuku. I'm actually impressed that you've managed to visit us this many times without bumping into them.
I guess we've all been pretty busy. Tumaini for obvious reason. Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to...
Squawk.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't...
Okay, so then we'll have to do those later.
What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source
Thank you,
automatons?
Kakuku.
That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
I was going insane over the Enjo quest. Okay. Well, we'll definitely have to do those. How long was that one? First quest took about 30. Second was 2.5. Third was about 45. So like 15 to 20 minutes. Good lord. Okay.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of... No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust
Yeah,
buckets
blocked
no
for like
problem.
14. Okay.
Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest.
This
is one's
feels like
own
a very
attack.
quick, but like this feels like a very dense patch. It's very quick. It gets in and out quick, but oh my god, it sets up Nod-Krai like nobody else's business.
We're the birds of a feather. We're your friends. Plus, we'll be leaving for Nod-Krai soon, so, you know, while we're still here.
Okay, wait, hold on. Who pointed us towards Nod-Krai? Nobody really, like, told us. Or am I just forgetting that? So, like, why is Paimon saying, yeah, we need to go to Nod-Krai? Because, like, nobody pointed us towards it. Moika talked about it? I don't know if I remember that, but whatever. She said down. Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on. Okay.
Huh. Fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last...
Awesome!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really
Built different. Hell yeah.
Still, guess I should tag along too. Just
We
on the
do
off
be
chance
built
someone
different.
ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
Okay. Short while earlier. Meanwhile. Hi, Ineffa.
Where are they? Must find them.
Beep, beep, beep.
Traveler.
Oh?
Paimon.
Hello? Oh, she already knows us.
Then return home.
Oh, okay. So she has a very, like, she has a mission of finding us and returning us to Nod-Krai. Why, though? Did Aino just, like, throw her into the ocean and say, yo, go find them?
What's going on?
Looks like she's passed out! There's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Like, good luck, buddy.
I will have order.
Booba, get them!
Yeah, Aino just yeets her into the fucking ocean. Yep. Yeah, message in a bottle, except it's a very violent automaton.
How's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves.
You call that a human? Bro!
Even Kakuku is like, come on.
Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
It's fun, yeah. I like to imagine she's like, she gets just like hammer thrown into the fucking ocean, like in the general direction of Natlan. She's like, yeah, just spins her a couple times and just yeets her to the ocean like a comically long distance. Like, you know, what it reminds me of is oh, hold on, let me pull this up. Let me pull up a very, very specific reference. Okay, it's this. I just imagine this is what I know does to Ineffa. He just fucking yeets her to the ocean with the home run contest sound effect.
Please? Come here, you... Sir!
Yoink.
That's right! Fucking home run!
Sorry. I love this series so much.
She spoke!
Paimon? Traveler?
What?
Exclamation mark.
You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear. She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See
The amount of clanker jokes I've heard about Ineffa, I love that. Picture on the top?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
I mean, it's definitely right.
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
That wouldn't be a cipher disk, though. It's just a combination lock. Cipher disk is a different thing.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
True.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages.
Imagine it's just a glitter bomb. Like, it's just like a Mark Rober as a glitter bomb. The ultimate evil.
If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So this message is supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
It never goes away. I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Stealing in time! Let's go!
Sounds like a plan. Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen. You bet, bro.
Thank you, Kokuku. Hi, Fatui? Yep, that's Fatui. The journey home. Let's go, fuckers. What do you have to say, Aoife?
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Aoife, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
Hey, fair enough.
No way, bro.
Okay. Let us go see Shilonen. Yeah, like I'd rather have something like explode violently in my hand than have it be glitter. Cause like that shit, I'm taking a jump into the fucking ocean and trashing all of my clothes that I was wearing at that time. And even then it's not gonna go away.
Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess.
Poor girl can't catch a break, I know. I'm wondering why. Did they finally fucking add the... Oh. Come.
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
I love her VA. Oh my god.
Well,
We have another one for you.
Hold up. Is she a robot?
I think so.
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue.
What the fuck?
Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts. Although the inner
Oh,
workings
because
are
I know. I
pretty
got it.
intricately
Okay.
Designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
Well, it's either that or wake up Ineffa, and I'm assuming Ineffa is like so much more complicated than
The
that.
only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
That is very much like I threw you in the ocean, and those are my last words for you kind of moment.
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Yeah, there. You all right?
Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
That's us.
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status. Delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot.
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all.
Bruh, no, what?
You know,
Paimon immediately goes for the
that you
diss.
put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
Of course it is. Okay.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember besides these two?
Your name, for
Name.
instance?
Memory missing.
Rip. Okay.
Oh, not again.
March moment.
Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
It's called a magnet, my dude. Come on. That is robotic amnesia. Just throw a magnet next to them. They'll be fine.
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we...
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now.
So it's like trauma repression and not amnesia.
Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Pain, hurt, bad. She literally just asked for razor language. Pain, hurt, bad. Don't do thing hurt. Robot also have pain, hurt, bad to not do.
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, You might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can
That
make
feels a little
sure he'll
cruel,
stick
but
to the
okay.
straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
That feels just a smidge cruel.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
See, Lily would never take a
The
disciple
point
though.
is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In
Protection.
her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Just protection.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looks like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
I mean, they have humanoid mecha and Fontaine. It's not nearly that
Of
like that
course.
complicated
Yeah, some of
though.
her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
But like not.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
My girl got a little bit of farina on her.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounds like more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Oh, never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
Oh! Noelle shout out. Let's go.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
Would you call Catherine a maid? Because we know she's a robot for like a fact.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So you're from Mondstadt then?
She's like a receptionist. Yeah, okay, that's a better way of putting it. She's dressed kind of maid-like though, which is weird.
No.
No. Are we just gonna like elimination this
How
shit?
did you respond so much faster when the answer is
Natlanese core, Fontainian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
That is
In that
Aino's
case,
signature, it seems
where
like.
exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or...
Home is just home, isn't it?
okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas?
I mean, you could
Sam?
just keep playing the game of elimination.
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
The girl just woke up and Jessica's giving her an existential crisis. I mean, I don't like. That's gonna happen when you lose your memory. Like, it's a similar thing with going into a coma. You wake up from a coma, you're gonna have an existential crisis. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a broom?
Is it?
She really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
I mean, Sheila sees she sees an opportunity, she's gonna take that shit.
Are you serious right now?
I mean, what are robot ethics? I don't know.
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't
Putting
you
her
think
skills
this
to
is a
good
bit
use,
much?
yeah. Putting her skills to good use, giving her a chance to go to sleep, and we're not gonna question the ethics of it.
Understood. Commencing task.
Or we're not gonna question the ethics of you are a robot, you are built to do a thing. You are also sentient, but also you're built to do a thing, so you're only gonna do that thing. Not really free will, but also free will.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress.
Okay, real fast
Leads anywhere.
before we continue on. Ooh. Okay, I can open backpack deposit. Before we continue, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. Let me turn on some music actually. Ooh, boop. Yep, I'll be right back. Welcome back, Hez. I hope you enjoyed the Enjo quest. Let us get back to this. Okay. What are we doing? You can time that really funnily. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Boop.
Cleaning floor.
Thank you.
Defensive mode engaged. Yeah. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Okay.
Defensive mode engaged. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Very short and sweet. That okay. Interesting.
Sorting small objects. Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
But no plot? No way. She just dissed the fucking light novel.
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsettia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
Yeah, I don't. Nutritional science. These light novel titles are getting a little bit absurd, y'all.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: classical literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
I mean, you never know. Some classic lit books have some whack-ass titles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty.
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow. It's like it's brand new. Hey,
Whomstative.
looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Huh. That's a name.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity.
Okay.
But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame.
Burning a
I'm
library at
sure we'd all
Alexandria,
have
but
much
IRL.
easier lives if we had access to all that.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
I mean, have you ever played any, like, post-apocalyptic fantasy? like that's Final Fantasy, most Final Fantasies, like the Sword of Shannara is a big one. Like there's a lot of them out there.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war and went full tyrant.
Real
He
life.
despised everything to do with Dragonkind.
Like, it happens a lot.
Persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life.
Whoa, okay.
Leaving a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Whoa.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll. The same person I inherited the ancient name Buka from.
It's a very weird vibe talking about somebody that committed suicide while like this like boppin' jam is happening in the back. Like, I don't like that juxtaposition. That feels very inadequate.
It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted.
Gears are
Saurians.
turning in Ineffa's head. She's remembering things.
Bianca.
That's very Moika.
Malfunction.
Whoa.
This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
This is not the way. Do you know the way?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Wait, I'm listening to music. Hold on. I could have sworn I heard Senora's. No, okay, it's not. I could have sworn I heard the bass line from Senora's, for the first phase of Senora's fight. Who betrayed us all, you dare.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Huh? Her lore is an item. Okay.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
Why? We have to deal with voice to how now? God damn it.
If there
This
was a
fucker's
lightning
voice
storm,
now.
I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Why do we have to deal with voice to how? I thought we were free of this fucker.
Ineffa mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
You sound... Interesting. Voice. I actually haven't heard his new voice yet. How, you little shit.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Like, he just doesn't have lip flaps.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold on for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
I mean,
Alright!
you gotta just assume for the worst.
Let's go meet these merchants then.
Hopefully How isn't as talkative as he was in other quests. I don't want to deal with this fucker. I enjoyed his silence. Okay.
Ineffa?
Ineffa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Okay, so we got a Leeway, we got a Netlinese. Assuming the purple guy was from Mondstadt?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru.
Fontaine, never mind.
This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
I
Yeah,
know.
okay.
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
That was one hell of a voice crack, girly. Oh my god.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Ineffa, are you okay?
She do be haunted.
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this
The
all
robot's
our fault?
haunted, y'all.
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Ineffa?
With Robo Maid.
So sorry. I should have introduced myself.
Is he
My
gonna
name's
say it?
Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my
Yeah,
wife and
that's.
daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nod-Krai.
I was about to say, is he gonna pronounce his name right? I'm like, I'm not sure about that one.
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant.
Nah. I mean, it could be worse, but the Dwashi, no.
Nod-Krai?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nod-Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nod-Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
It was going good until it wasn't.
Trouble?
The Fatui.
Oh,
They came down
yeah.
from the north.
Okay, so Nod-Krai would be sandwiched in between? Okay.
They've made some big moves in Nod-Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
Get fucked, loser. Whoa. Just pulls the moon onto you.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing until we got attacked by
There's
those
trouble?
weird
It's the
machines
Fatui.
we were
Oh, of
coming
course
to
it's the
shore.
Fatui.
Weird machines? Secret source automatons? Ineffa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Ineffa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to—
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Ineffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
Would it be the only one to leave? Look, yeah, no, it's a strange detail, but like, metaphorically, okay, I could see it, right? Like they pulled the moon down on them. Could be like, you will feel the wrath of God, I guess. But if it was literal, then like, how did they do that and nobody noticed? I mean, we know the moon is fake, but like, what, like the details, woman, details. How, like, come on.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Ineffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this. And I'm only telling you, although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nod-Krai. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what just happened now.
The worst part of that was, Ineffa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Ineffa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
Entire tale, look at the moon, like the moonless night. Hey guys, we're the fucking moon. Yeah, exactly. That feels like an analog horror thing. Like, moon's gone. It's literally a fucking soy jack pointing at the sky. Moon's gone.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod-Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew.
No.
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been the...
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now, I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
So now my question is, do you guys know anything about the fact that she had a message for us? Like, has she said anything about that?
Poor
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Renova's like, what the fuck do you mean the moon is gone? It's like a fucking, it's like a king with like their retainer coming up. Like, I have bad news. Or yeah, the fucking like a queen, like a tyrant queen. She's like a retainer. Your Highness, I have bad news. The moon is gone. The fuck you mean the moon is gone? The moon is gone.
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Unlike most other tribes, which are intensely xenophobic. What are you talking about? Okay.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Ineffa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is your—
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Ineffa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
True.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code. A backup plan?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her
Like
memories
write it
back,
on her hand or something. I
that'll
don't
solve
know.
everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I love Shielded's VA. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple.
Okay.
I do.
She has such a sarcastic sass to her.
You end up getting the job done.
Can you not yell? It's just the moon, Renova. Yeah, and it's gone. This feels like a I want to see this animated. Like that feels like this would be such a good Hoyo Fair animation skit of them just like arguing about where the fuck did the moon go?
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich. Oh, and bye, a How. Actually, that's weird. Why is a How so quiet today?
Don't question it, Paimon. We are not going to talk about it because if you talk about it, you're gonna jinx it. I'm having a great time right now because a How has shut the fuck up.
You're being very strange today.
Don't mention it, Kinich. Let him brood and be weird and quiet. The Shade Trailers permanently hurt my perception of Celestia. They're just a group of weird colleagues where one of them actually cares. I know, exactly. They're just so like... I want to see them bicker like an old, like... I just want to see them bicker. Like, I want to see them more as like a... like colleagues that have been working like I want to see them like they are colleagues that have been working together for like millennia. I want to see them bicker like that, like they're so familiar with each other, because when they were talking in the trailer, they were talking like they were like very formal with each other and that they had like expectations. But no, if you're working with someone for that long, you're gonna talk to them like they're like a best bud. Like Esteroth knows, but just does not give a fuck. Renova's the only one freaking out. Yeah, and Gold is just abused. Gold is just there to have fun.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said.
Nothing.
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity. You stupefied me into a stupor. Got it?
Yeah, sure.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
A few days later.
The last few days really flew by. Do you think Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the flower?
Well, we are on focus mode enabled. I'm so glad that they added that. Oh my god. I'm so glad that they added that. I can actually just, I don't have to like derail the stream. I can just keep going. Oh. Okay, anyways. What? Gold is creating another funny creature. She's considering how to, that would be crazy.
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her?
Moon's haunted, and we're gonna add a haunt. She's gonna Five Nights at Freddy's this shit. Moon's haunted, I'm gonna add a moon into a robot or a creature or whatever.
See? It said yes!
I wanna see someone like animate that or make a fic out of that. Like, come on, somebody needs to make the Shades old bickering, like, either like group of colleagues that have been working with each other for decades or like an old bickering polyamory.
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Yes.
Hey, you hear that?
That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kakuku and a How.
You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Expert in what? I guess food?
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Ineffa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Renova's that one employee whose diet consists of coffee and headache medicine? Yeah. Because she's just fed up with everybody's shit and everybody else just doesn't care anymore. Like, Gold is the one that gets a kick out of Renova's pain. Asmodee is the one that hasn't showed up for a shift in the past couple of weeks, and everybody's starting to get really concerned about their actual genuine health because they don't respond to texts. And then Istaroth is just kind of slacking off. She's the one that, like, plays games on their phone or, like, scrolls on Reddit and then sends, like, one email at 5 and then dips.
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Gold is the new coworker that constantly breaks the rules, yeah. And since they're... and this all can happen because their manager, their overseer, has also kind of disappeared or doesn't care anymore. Like their admin. No, it's because the company is undergoing new. I'm making an AU right now in my head, but like the company is restructuring, and so because of that, there has been like a huge management fuck up, and so they don't technically have a boss anymore, but they still have their jobs. So they don't have a manager, so they can kind of do whatever the fuck they want. Renova's the one that still wants to actually do her job. Istaroth is the one that's taking the chance to just kind of fuck off. Asmodee just has not shown up for work in the past couple of days, and Gold is the one that's kind of like watching everybody, like enjoying the sights of everybody just going off. And just like their entire department just like falling apart. She's enjoying watching it burn.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her...
The manager's on leave. Renova is demanding overtime pay, but because she doesn't have a manager anymore, she doesn't have anybody to ask. Because if she asks for overtime pay to like whoever is technically their boss, she's gonna remind the company that their division exists. And then they're gonna get a new manager so that they can no longer keep fucking away. Or like, yeah, just screwing off. Gold sipping out the tea in the corner. I love this AU. We brainstormed an incredible AU here, chat. Somebody needs to write this shit. The fucking Shades business, like corporate, like workplace AU. Where they all have their jobs, but their management just like doesn't exist anymore, so they're getting paid to do nothing.
She's awesome. I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand. All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer.
And like there is like an intense amount of like homoerotic energy between the four of them, the three of them, because Asmodee is again gone. Finus is out playing golf and not taking calls. Yeah, no. Or like Finus is like the CEO, but like, yeah, no, yeah, Finus is just like out playing golf. Like Finus is their technical manager, but like not really, or like Finus doesn't even realize that they're their manager. And then like the Shades have their subordinates in the Archons. Necessary homoeroticism in corporate location. Exactly. But now, okay, so what happened to Asmodee here? What happened to Asmodee? My cool brain cooperates. I'll try. I would love to see this. This would kind of make my day if somebody makes this. Istaroth rizzing up everybody. Istaroth trying to get with the other two because she just has nothing better to do. But yeah, now the question is, what happened to Asmodee? Like, is she just like choosing not to come into work because she's gonna get paid regardless, or like, did she just get hurt and nobody's been there to contact?
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seems
Because like the
she didn't
payroll
like them
system
very
for them is
much.
automated.
That got us thinking.
So like,
Maybe
she's
robot
got to get a
people
paycheck
don't
no
like
matter
the
what, so
same
she just
things as us.
doesn't show up. She like fucks off to like Cuba or something. Like a fucking sandals resort or some shit.
Uh-huh. So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Asmodee is definitely working, quote unquote, from home, quote unquote.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
She just sends an email. Exactly. That's like, she sends an email once a month. Istaroth is the one that sends an email like once a day at like 5 and then before leaving. And she just like spends the rest of her day like scrolling Reddit or like flirting or whatever.
It's okay, Arieta. Show
The
me
email
this
is also
one.
automated.
Prove it.
She has a Python script running on her home computer where she just like asks ChatGPT to generate an email for her to send. Oh my god.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance. Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nod-Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too. Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better?
Or idea here. Asmodee is gone, but the other 3 know about it. This would be really funny though. Asmodee is gone, but the 4 of them are all in a group chat together, and so they like. So Asmodee like keeps sending the pictures of her doing shit, like. But she doesn't respond to anything. Like Asmodee will just like snap them. Like pictures of her like on vacation in like Europe or some shit. Like she's like she's just having fun in like the Alps or some whatever. And so the other 3 just get pictures of her doing shit, but she never responds to anything. They try to get a hold of her, but she just always leaves them on red.
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want
Yeah,
us to
and her
always feel welcome here.
and all of her pictures just making their entire department burn on purpose.
He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any
I love
worse
this concept.
first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Nod-Krai.
That's the first
She
time
met
I've
my
heard
dad
the new
after he
Paimon
moved
try and
there.
say Liyue.
I was
She
born there,
did
too.
okay. She has the like okay. One of the interesting things about English VAs is when they say Liyue, they like
Ah, no wonder.
they don't say
What
Yue,
about your mom
right?
then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
They make it like they do a weird thing with the vowel at the end for Yue. But then they also like slur into it instead of making it too distinct. Li Yue. Yeah, they say Li Wei, but they try to make it sound not like the English word Li Wei, and instead like do a weird thing with their vowels at the end of it. And it's like, no. It could be worse though.
So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
Liyue.
He's been there the whole
Fancy is
time
the
I was
intern.
growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
No, Venti is like Istaroth's like whatever department Istaroth has any control over, Venti is like the second in command there, or is like her like puppet almost. Well, okay. Venti, I wouldn't say he's an intern. I would say he's a disposable employee. But I would not say he's an intern anymore. He was an intern once upon a time, but he's not anymore because he's been here for so long. He's been in the company for so long that like he's indispensable now, but he's still like not appreciated. So like he's like he's been in an entry level job for so long. Almost. And everyone else is like I feel like Focalor was the employee under them that like said she had to work remotely but didn't. I need to rewatch the VOD and take notes on our AU. This is such a good brainstorming session. No, but like I feel like Focalor would be like the employee that says she has to work from home, but in reality she lives like 20 minutes away from the offices, but she only shows up to meetings on Zoom.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Ineffa's doing.
Zhongli is the only one below the... Or no. She's like... Or no. Zhongli would be... He would be like... one of the personal accountants. Yeah, exactly. Venti's overworked because Istaroth just makes him do all the work.
You bet. And when she's all better.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower.
I'm
I'm sure she'll love it. But although I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time
She's
she goes
like
out.
committing genocide against hilichurls. I know
Take
it.
it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never.
We got it.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run up. Really?
And like Focalor has a daughter in Farina. It's like she uses the Farina daughter excuse, but in reality Farina's like well out of college and is like a accomplished performer. Took over as temp while Asmodee is missing. I love that. Nobody else is there to do her job. But like, you also have to remember that Asmodee doesn't actually really have a whole lot to do anymore because of the management restructure and the fact that Fanes is just gone playing golf. So like, they just... like, I imagine Istaroth is the only one that actually has anything to do anymore. Like, Istaroth and Renova are the only ones that actually have anything to do because they go out of their way to find stuff. But Istaroth goes out of her way to find stuff to give to Venti. Renova actually does shit. Like, the entire company is, like, resting on Renova's shoulders and, like, also Venti.
activated. Scanning for next target.
She turns around. Target. Target detected. No, 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 no.
Traveler. Paimon.
Annihilation mode, okay.
Chat mode activated.
Annihilation mode is crazy.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
No, Venti is the one that would like, you know, Venti is the one that does like tries to set up like the employee outings, but every time they're at a different cocktail bar, like, and he's the one like every day after work he goes home and like sits down with a beer or something.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
That's not how that works.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind.
The AI, it's being poisoned, guys.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
He always goes over budget. Yeah, nobody cares exactly because management is gone. Finance is just like, alright, cool. I'm golfing. I don't care. I like how Ineffa's VA is like taking a similar direction to how GLaDOS speaks. Because like GLaDOS has this very uncanny mix of robot and human to her. I like how this, like, she takes it a very similar direction.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Arietta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
Yeah, golden fossilor are like R&D.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for? Gratitude?
Asmodee and Zhongli's logistics. I can see that, yeah.
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory.
Yes, exactly. You got it. So...
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this could take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
It reminds me of fucking Perchance. You can't just say gratitude, Ineffa.
In terms of its purpose...
I mean, it is. It kind of is.
Your friendship.
The cultural like significance, like the symbolic significance of stuff like this is very hard to explain to somebody that doesn't really understand it. Like yeah.
Memento?
Mori? For remembering something or someone by.
Important. Memory. Memento.
Mori.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
Renova being PR is the, I love that, yeah. She's the only one that actually does her job, so like, the company's just burning from the inside, but nobody can notice because the facade is like kept clean.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly,
Who's
you'll
HR?
remember the reason for your journey.
HR got lost in the restructure. Accountant and canon for Hu Tao. He's a consultant for like historical purposes. In my head, for my head canon, I don't know if it's confirmed or not in lore, but funerals and funerary traditions are very, very, very wide, or just varied. So while Hu Tao probably is pretty good at that sort of stuff, Zhongli is there to just make sure she gets like the cultural stuff correct. That's how I remember it. That's just how Zhongli works in my head. But that's also my very, very extensive Hu Tao headcanoning.
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have
Yep,
to
Paimon.
go to war against them. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
So like, how would Zhongli fit into? Zhongli would be like, I mean, it makes sense for Zhongli to be an accountant in this AU because, you know, Mora, literally god of Mora, of money and commerce. So that would make sense for him to be like the accountant. Is Paimon in the AU? This is a very good question because depending on how you interpret Paimon in this AU, that is subscribing to a theory about how Asmodee and Paimon are related. So tread lightly here.
If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light.
Paimon is Asmodee's daughter. I was thinking of the daughter direction. No, what if like the Celestia Incorporated has like a sister company or like a child company that does something completely different, but like is still owned by Fanes, and like Paimon is like hired into that company that, and like Asmodee helped her get a job in that company. So like Paimon is like very peripheral, but she's still related.
You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
Yeah, Venti would be a part of Celestia Corporate, but I imagine Paimon is like hired into like a completely different company that like Celestia Corporate technically owns.
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me
Ooh,
right
A
now.
and Makoto are good
You
questions.
have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus.
I could also see Paimon getting hired into PR. No, Paimon and PR would actually make a lot of sense. Now that I think about it. She would be very good at it, but she would, it makes sense. And Makoto, they're security, they're building security. They're security.
Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves.
No, A and Makoto. A is IT, Makoto is like physical building security. They work together to make sure everything in the company is safe. Boom, there you go. Got it.
All right, time to go. Some things are destined to
What if in lore?
In 1,000 years' time.
Yeah, whatever,
we'll have
whatever.
a life far, far away.
Because
from
like
here.
the puppets gives me like, yeah. What I'm thinking, or no, okay. One of them is gonna be cybersecurity. The other is gonna be physical security, like guards and shit. And Nahida would be IT. Would be like the databases and shit. Let's see. Or, yeah, no, you could do A and Makoto as like cybersec. Nahida is one of their interns, is one of the new interns, and then Maoika could be like physical, could be like security, could be building security.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Doesn't make sense. Malfunction.
You dare seek a place to belong.
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
Ruka show. Yeah. Ruka Devata is just saw the company sinking and left. She reminds me of Colin from the Magnus Archives, or the Magnus Protocol. Sorry, the Scottish dude that is like trying his best to like keep shit running, but just kind of says fuck it and dips. So he says a part of a different company. No. Yeah, no. So she's like, after the restructure, she leaves. I also like to imagine, and another idea that I had was, what if in this AU, the Fatui Corp, like Fatui Incorporated or whatever. No, what if in this timeline, Conria is a different company that Celestia just sued out of existence? That's what the Cataclysm was. Was just a big ass lawsuit.
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment.
That was the last time like Fanes actually was involved with a company, was with the Conria lawsuit. They just like maliciously sued Conria out of existence, and now they're just doing their own thing. Yeah, and Celestia became a monopoly, exactly.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long. Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
I love this so much.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
This is so
Yes.
peak. I love
The
this.
closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory bank.
This could 100% be like long fic material. This is so good. I expect my homework for chat is to just turn this into like a 300,000 word long fic or some shit. No, don't do that. But like still. Ineffa had a similar reaction to this when Sheila and I said the name Lianka. And we saw Lianka in the flashback.
Memory data?
I need to actually like pay attention to this.
What about that curse Shilona mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Or, okay, another idea. What if Rukhtavato went rogue? And she, like, deleted or, like, held a bunch of data hostage? And the company couldn't cough up the funds to like, pay her, so that's what her being deleted from the systems is? Okay, that actually brings up a genuine question. Do the Shades remember Rukhtavata? Like, unironic, like, this is out of the AU. Would the Shades remember Rukhtavata? The fact that I came up with a genuine, like, actual lore question. Out of a dumbass AU. Oh my god. No, but okay, so here, the reason why I asked that is that the answer to that tells us how tied to Airman Soul the Shades are. Because if the Shades don't remember Rukhtavata, then that means that they are beings of this world, of Teyvat, that were created in Teyvat by Fanes, and so they are subjected to the same weaknesses that any other being of Airman Soul is. If they do remember Rukhtavata, then that means that they are beyond Airman Soul, and such are considered something other than... I'm so glad I'm recording this. Holy shit, I'm making that a short. Hold on. I need to note down the timestamp of this because this is such a good short. Hold on, I need to grab my notebook. Where the fuck is my notebook? Genuinely, I have no idea where I put my notebook. Okay. 1:58. The timestamp for the stream is gonna be different from the recording. Hold on, I'll just note it on my phone. Whatever. 'Cause I started the recording about 20 minutes later than I started the stream. I have it on OBS though, so don't worry about it. 1:33. Oh, 1:30. Okay. I love that so much. That's so funny. Okay. Yeah, no, the envoys are created from Teyvat materials, but we don't know for sure about the Shades. Yeah. So, like, to what extent? But then the other question is if they are a part of, because, like, there is a third possibility of they are a part of Airman Soul, or they are connected to Airman Soul, but they still remember. So then there's, like, an override somewhere in Airman Soul that says, I am beyond the rules. And Goal, yeah, she's even more of a wild card. Is it the robot equivalent? I'm just used to it now.
If I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
Oh my god.
So, is this why you've been spending so
I
much time out here?
can't believe that this AU just came up with a fucking like a genuine important lore question.
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability
Oh my
that my
God, I love
cognition
y'all.
module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk, like what happened at Children of Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5?
Traveler, risk mitigated.
1/5 of what? That's a
accepted.
great question. About 3. She literally just went, when did your wife die? Oh, about 3. Months, years, PM. I love a gallon of PCP. I love that skit so much. It's such a good skit. Okay, where are we going? One-fifth, yeah, 1/5 of what? 1/5 of a percent. Like,
I can't thank you enough for hosting
she
us these
is
past few
a
days.
flying child.
And thanks for agreeing to look after Ineffa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's alright. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
One of my favorite bits to do is to do that. Is to like, if somebody asks me something or like that has a number as an answer, you just don't give them the measure word. You just give them like, yeah, just you give them like, how long ago was it? Oh, 3 hours, 3 days, 3 weeks, 3. Like, such a good bit. It's very, there's only you can very rarely do it, but when you do, it's really funny.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Hell yeah, best sight in the entire, and I'll tell you that. Okay, also another question. Amu, is Nod-Krai gonna be like Finnish? Because we had that one word that I clocked as Finnish, and I was 100% right on that. But like, are we gonna get more Finnish? Because if we do, holy mother of shit, we're gonna have some issues with people pronouncing stuff. Because we had Arni Valkea that I just pinned as being Finnish, and I was right on that. And the Amu, I don't know. I need to brush up on my Finnish phonetics. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh card, like fucking Exodia. Yeah, pronunciation is gonna be fun. Finnish is a hard fucking language. Finnish is a very hard language. It's to me, it sounds like you have something in your throat when you're speaking Finnish, which is like, it's very guttural when you speak it, and like, And it's just very hard to speak because you have the long vowels, and the distinction between long and short vowels is like, it's genuine like vowel length.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin.
Yeah, that was a little bit better. Whoever was directing them on the pronunciation of Joashin, I'm not too sure about that. Good luck to the VA. Yeah, I know. Generally, they do an okay job with the pronunciation of stuff.
Don't mention it.
I mean, about as good. The pronunciations are obviously localized, but
Also,
like,
gratitude for the flower.
ever since they've gotten better. I do not envy the person that has to say Arni Valkea in.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
Like, I do not envy the person that has to figure out how the fuck to say that in their lines.
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Nod-Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Nod-Krai. Is that home?
Huh?
Which would be very important. Honestly, I would love that. Okay, any long Finnish word, I would love to hear somebody have to say a bunch, because I honestly love how Finnish sounds. I've kind of wanted to learn the language. Like, that's like my top 5 languages that I want to learn are like Japanese, Turkish, Finnish, and like Irish Gaelic. One more. Would be a 5th. I guess get better at Chinese. I don't know. But like, those are like my top 5 languages that I really want to learn. Like, Finnish just sounds so cool to me. I love it so much.
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nod-Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
Just fucking brought up the ship with
What is
Theseus.
it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover.
Yeah, Leeway was not good.
I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess.
I love how helpful Chaska's trying to be here.
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
Oh yeah, because Arni Valkea is the father of Flynn's, so probably gonna be a very important. If anybody has to say that name more often than anybody else, it's probably gonna be Flynn's. Which I do not envy Flynn's VA.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Do you guys like my voice acting there?
Someone's looking for us.
Flynn's about to be traumatized by
Hopefully
Finnish
this means
words.
there's
Dude,
been
I
some
love
progress.
it. Because, like, Finnish and... The reason why I wanted to learn Finnish and Turkish so badly is because of how weird... How, like... They're both very agglutinative. Finnish more so. But from how, like, translators have described it, especially Turkish translators, because I read a lot of Orhan Pamuk, so I've read a lot of translators' notes. One of the issues that they bring up a lot is the fact that translating Pamuk novels is hard because Turkish is a language wherein you can kind of write words in a very similar way to how your brain processes thoughts. So it's very easy to make a sentence stream of consciousness without it being difficult to read, like how stream of consciousness is hard to read in English, just because of how the language works. That fascinates me. And because of that, the words in Turkish and Finnish can get really long and really hard to pronounce.
Don't be afraid to recover your memories.
They get really
They might
unwieldy
contain the
really
answers
fast
you're looking
for somebody that doesn't natively speak the language. I know like 3 words in Turkish. I know nothing in Turkish, and I kind of... It's one of those where like if I started learning it, I would be learning it from complete scratch.
Got it.
Recover your memories.
And the issue with Turkish too is I would never have a chance to practice it because like the only Turkish media that I ingest is Orhan Pamuk. That's literally it. That's all I read. That's like that what I would be able to read in like the natural language.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
What is your deal, dude? Like I don't care. Really? I've seen the Uma movie. No, I have not. I still need to watch the anime. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I see Lally.
Oh, it's Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Someone did not grow up with Turkish dramas that aired on TV midday. No, I did not. Although that is something that I do envy a lot of like Europeans for, is especially because I know like certain areas of Europe have a lot of that cultural exchange that we just do not get in the States. Like the most we get is especially Eastern Europe, because like Greece, it's Greece. But like we just don't, the most we get is like the handful of channels in Spanish. But like, yeah.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Lolly's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa.
How? Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenichi put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Turkish dramas were popular in Greece due to historical reasons. Yes, because y'all were one of the countries that had a lot of Turkish immigrants, right? It was like Greece and Germany, I believe.
Finally, How got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool.
I know
and
Germany has a lot
let
of
slip a
Turkish
crucial
diaspora.
piece of information. 2 words: sovereign ruler.
Huh? Okay, my attention has locked back in. Annexed into the, oh, true. Anyways, locked back in. Sovereign ruler. Shama?
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
Important word. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, no. My my attention is so like over here in chat. But like once something happens that's like important, I'm like, oh wait, hold on, I'm playing a quest.
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
I think I've heard of them.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out.
I read.
Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
Damn, AI going crazy.
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory.
Yeah, I just love the fact that we've been on this like ramble about languages and like corporate AUs, and then once like something important happens, I just lock the fuck in.
But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time.
God damn it, Astaroth.
If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember.
I signed an NDA. I signed an NDA, and so Mauika will not let me talk about it.
Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful.
This
forms
goes
of
back to the
artificial
whole, this company is like super,
well,
super
it hardly
militant.
seems like he's still in his prime.
I
He's
forgot.
lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost. Memories.
Lost. The lost title card just hits. Like, oh, that reminds, like, I love when people like take lines from this game and just like cut them off to make him say something completely different. It was like the one clip. I have a video of Farina saying I was once afraid of the gays. Just make Ineffa say it lost, and then the title card for the show happens.
Yet, despite that, How seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
The gaze of the gods. What if? Okay, so here's the question now. What if Celestia's like a data broker? Or like a surveillance company? Like, back to the AU, sorry. But like, what if they're like a surveillance company?
What? Ineffa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kanichi and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on How, in case he reveals anything else.
And like
But
each of their
so far,
vision holders are the people that they've done surveillance
All
on.
he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, There was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the Eighth Lord.
That's a name. Holy
she
shit.
ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory.
That is one hell of a name. The Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind.
Good lord, okay.
Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh? Shaska, did you know this?
Some of it.
Dragon Lord's got big ass names. I love big ass names. They're so cool.
Raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind.
Well, okay, the fun part about long ass names is they give a chance for you to shorten them in creative ways. Kind of like how Who's and What's It's fucking Who's and What's It's Ashikai called Asmodee Susty for the longest time.
After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide.
Like, I love creative shortenings of stuff like that.
Humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them.
Susty said, I know! I pushed for it so hard, but it didn't catch on as much as I wanted it to.
Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Ineffa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Pro-human sentiment is such a wild line.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me? Who else?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
Imagine watching this. Imagine being Chaska and watching, like, see Lolly just grab your hand and look very, like, intensely into Ether's eyes. Like, what you know what the assumption would be there. You would not think, oh, she's talking to him telepathically. Am I hearing your thoughts?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Yeah, the only reason this is not suspicious is because you're a mega sim for the Traveler. Exactly. Bye, Queen.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, Sea Lolly.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls.
Well,
Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
okay. Actually, before we continue, I'm gonna go grab some stuff to eat because I'm getting hungry. Grab some like water and some snacks. The AU discussion took a lot out of me. But yeah, I will be right back. Give me a quick second. Hell yeah, Minecraft time. We love Minecraft. My brother recently set up a server for me and my family, and I have been grinding out some of that shit. It's an absolute blast so far. Anyways, I've been tempted to stream it on a couple occasions. I might do that someday. I might stream onto my Twitch. Just playing the Minecraft server because it's so good. I have such a great idea for a base I've been working on. I'm so excited for it. Anyways, continuing. Hi, Sea Lolly. What did you want? Oh, Sea Lolly's here too. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
Hold up.
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Ineffa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Ineffa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
So are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Ineffa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
No, Chaska jump scare.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay.
Paimon does. I like how she's not here.
Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that see, Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Ineffa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flowerfeather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Ineffa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't.
Sorry, I kind of went silent there. That was a really good apple. That was a fucking incredible apple. Mama Bird, I know, that was so adorable. Mama Bird, that's so cute.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like Granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
Lamau.
Anyway, now that we're all
Oh, I'm aware.
You should get back on Ineffa watch.
I'm fully aware.
We should get back to investigating.
Ether does that just intentionally, just to fuck with her.
Oh, Chaska?
Yeah, exactly. As like you're saying, everyone's just gone all of a sudden, and Paimon's like, wait, where'd everybody go? Goes searching for them and just finds them all standing around talking.
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Ineffa.
Oh, right, Ineffa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried
Flew
to
off?
stop her,
She
but
can fly?
flew back.
She can fly!
Did something trigger a new memory? This
Yeah, okay.
doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey!
We're way ahead of you, Paimon. Okay. That's a... That sure is a thing. I don't know how I feel about this. Riding your fucking gun is wild. No ammo!
Target.
That's
quiet.
rude.
Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Take him out.
Okay.
You didn't know? No, I didn't, actually. Because I don't play this game anymore.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
The autism creatures. They are released. Release them. The Salon, Guava, and Ineffa's robot. The autism creatures are growing. Get Oz in there. Oh.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now?
What do we do?
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Have you ever heard of the... Have you ever been told the definition of insanity? Velamiru.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
The autism salon.
If you
I
want
love
to play
that.
with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Wait, hold on.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Okay. For those of you who have seen Apothecary Diaries, is this giving... For those that have seen Apothecary Diaries in English, is this giving you Mau Mau?
If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable
No, it's a little bit too
you
high-pitched.
need to watch out for.
Because part of me thinks that this is Emmy Lowe. If it is Emmy Lowe, then this is Columbina. But I don't know if that's right.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, it's not. But like, I was like, maybe.
I'll be okay.
Very initially, I was
just
like,
hurt my
maybe,
ankle.
possibly.
Ineffa got here just in time.
Why would they do this?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
I like how no one saw the Fatui. They were not covered. They were not covered.
Wait, how did Ineffa know to come here? Did she?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Can you locate where they're trying to talk to?
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
The voices!
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting.
Hello.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We were told to by the Fatui.
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
The Fatui! Exclamation mark.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
Yes.
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words, the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automaton...
Oh. So all the recent automaton
I would assume that that
we were behind it all
entire sequence works better in a dub or in subtitles, because that was not hard to piece together.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
I heard it the first time.
No.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can...
Wait! You mean...
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name.
Okay.
11th Lord.
So Shilin and they were right. So Ineffa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka. That conflicts with what we just saw.
So, hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. You say Ineffa is the 11th Lord.
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Ineffa!
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my...
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by this...
Excessive signal interference. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska.
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
How do you know?
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nod-Krai, known as Marionette.
Okay, so okay, since we're...
Marionette?
I heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
I don't trust you, Jocelyn.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
My man's in undercover.
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Ineffa?
She's already a power scaler. We love Adieta.
Ineffa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Ineffa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
Either he's undercover or he's defecting. One of the two. Either way, I don't trust him.
First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
Holy shit, Emmy Lowe was in the 100 Girlfriends? Okay, didn't realize that. The 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. She'll not see Lolly's worst fears might become true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope though, this is still a breakthrough.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Ineffa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
And interrogate Jocelyn, because that man's suspicious.
Understood. Commencing task.
That man is beyond suspicious. He's a Fatui.
Adieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so
You're not coming back with us.
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
He tried. He tried. As a little bit exaggerated, but he definitely did try to do it right.
Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Oh, yeah, no, we called it.
You're saying Jocelyn might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Ineffa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
Because he gave us a little bit too much information. Like, about the Marionette and whatever. About Santrone. If you get anything more out of the automaton, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
Got some fucking magic spray for that shit? We're good.
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Adieta to safety. If you...
Okie dokie. We're back on track. Fucking spy. Yeah, we're watching. I've
He's
got
on the
my
move.
eyes on you.
So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the Sovereign Rulers or this marionette person.
Okay, it's still so weird to me that canonically, at least, Ether doesn't have as much information as we do. Like, he hasn't, like, the Traveler has not seen a Winter's Night's Lazzo. So, but we have, so we know all of the Fatui, but canonically Ether does. I need to keep, like, wrapping my head around that.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so it can be
Got it.
traced. Usually, wouldn't you not do that? I don't know. It's very hard for, like,
Stealth mode activated.
it's an extra layer of data that you have to keep in your head.
Not say that out loud?
Cause like you have to remember all of the details about the game, right? But then you also have to remember the details that the Traveler knows and the details that he doesn't know. So like, yeah. Because, like, technically, my man doesn't know about Istaroth and Byakuya Koku collection. Because, like, I think canonically, he doesn't know anything that isn't spoken to us out loud.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Rulers' territories.
Like, usually, it is, like, most of the time, Ether does not know anything until it is spoken aloud to him. So, like, canonically, Ether has no idea about Istaroth and all of that jazz. But we do, so.
This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time.
Getting closer. Increased activity and language module.
What did you mean sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, what do you think? Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
Take my eyes off her for 2 seconds, I know this.
Traveler, are we going after her?
Wait, what did she just say?
Wait.
Wait. Promise to watch her, and I'm concerned for her safety. You did get a letter from Sandrone when she cut that guy's tongue in Fontaine? Oh yeah, she was in Fontaine briefly, wasn't she? Temple of Cascading Colors, Chupikatazin. Source servants once offered up flowers and candles to the 8th, but now all the flowers have withered and the candlelights have died away. The empty winds still whisper unheard stories of the past. Hi, Istaroth. What are you doing here? She took a goddamn elevator and we didn't even realize.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you...
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh.
She's literally getting hacked. No way.
Accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by the 8th Sovereign Ruler, the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
Okay.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Eighth Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
No, it ain't.
Yes, Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
That makes sense.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
That voice crack is so intense, dude. That's crazy. Been breeding too many cows. Yeah, animal cruelty. It's whatever.
Resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
You can turn that off, by the way. You can turn entity cramming off.
This is a lot to process.
So who actually cursed Ineffa?
Automated defense system activated.
Uh-oh.
Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the futility.
Beep beep.
Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere with the signals better?
Must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
The lore needs to be written is crazy.
Make sure you get back safely too.
Yes, I too must return.
You found home, Ineffa. You must return. Okay. The lore must be written as a wild
Do you
line.
really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind. I trust not in her, but in the path.
Look at this shit.
I believe every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
They're doing so much damage, dude. The creatures, they do my bidding.
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
I've played these games before.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will
Whoa.
forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Enough of the autism creatures, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's great. I love it. They do so much damage. Even just the robot. Autism Salon and just the robots is crazy.
You doing okay, Ineffa? You keep spacing out.
That's a great sign that she's not doing very great.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
It's like she keeps needing to sneeze, but the sneeze just keeps disappearing every time. That's cruel. That is so cruel.
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself.
Pragmatic.
Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Because Ineffa's bot just causes so many lunar reactions. Yeah, I know. Whoa! What the fuck? That's cool. That's actually dope as shit.
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
I'm now addicted to the walking stick. Sometimes those like quality of life mods just like you just cannot. You cannot live without them sometimes because some of them are so good. Like I don't think I could do without apple skin. I can just do this. Hold on.
Strike a pose!
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility, built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining seal status. Danger. Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
I'm just like fidgeting here. while I wait for this to happen. This is giving me Krakatopia boat rides from Wizard 101. Like this is what this is reminding me of.
Now arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, administration.
Hello, Sovereign. We must awake the most powerful spirit of them all.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh, they're gonna find us.
Time for Ineffa to go ham.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Ah, yes, thank you, patrolling Fatus.
Phew, that was too close. We hit just in time.
My man has this general intelligence of average stealth game enemy. Ah, yes, just a moving box. It's fine. It's not. It's probably just a moving box. It's nothing big. There's nothing under it. They like all of the. It's funny because like every single like stealth game NPC just doesn't have object permanence, or like if they don't see it, it doesn't exist. So like there's nothing under the box because underneath the box doesn't exist. So it's just a box that's moving around. I don't know.
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Okay. Like, ah, yes, this thing I was chasing earlier before? Nah. Doesn't exist. There we go. Woo! Must have been the wind, exactly. Whoa, come on. Boop, there we go. Wait, I need to remember how to get out of these things. Okay, there we go. Autism creatures go. 1, 2, 3. They just explode them. That's ridiculous, dude. Why is that allowed?
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect spot for an ambush.
I should do this. Heal up a little bit.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
Okay, so okay. So he is actually his.
Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nod-Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here, not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
Oh, that's interesting.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
This is a bit of a limp wrist delivery, not gonna lie, but hey, it's fine.
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty...
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out.
It's kind of wild that I go into this thinking, oh yeah, haha, funny maid robot girl, and now she's like, oh yeah, she's just a fucking like ancient god dragon AI thing. Like what?
Another staged attack on your family is out of the question.
Sometimes this
We
game.
can still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry.
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too.
I think it's time.
Huh?
Here we are. Haha.
Ineffa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait.
The 11th Lord. And the variable.
The passion, I
We were
know.
hoping you might show up.
Joyce's VA isn't doing the greatest, but whatever. It's a minor NPC. Don't really care. You gotta pay the bill somehow.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we...
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here,
You were playing me for...
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you gonna do to us?
To get her today, we aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with all we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Joachim go.
Hey, Ineffa's VA did good.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
That was really good pronunciation of Joachim.
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need...
This is all my fault.
Huh?
Lamau.
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Hold tight.
Priestess is here.
That must lead to the core. It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down.
Yeah, dude, this performance ain't incredible. It was beneath our feet the whole time.
That was a long way down. Traveler, Ineffa, are you okay?
No damage to report.
I think I broke a leg.
Rip. Why is the priestess's face just Ineffa now? Okay.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but...
Beep beep.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
Like she's just giving them the silent
That is
treatment.
because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
That voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
Kind of mid this patch. She kind of is, which is crazy how much, like, sudden shift.
We will be ready for them.
They saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Ineffa, Traveler, good luck.
How are you walking, my dude? Your leg is broken.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong.
He's just being a pussy. Yeah, no, he like probably like sprained something. Maybe did like a maybe like a hairline fracture. That's about it.
Gone was the pride you once had as a member of dragon kind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong?
Yeah, sprained a muscle.
Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two.
She's just built different.
Rulers swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
My guy has that Wolverine healing. Or he has like anime character health, where like he can just take so many beatings, but his bones are like... That's one thing that really makes me cackle about anime sometimes, or just like any animation, is like sometimes the suspension of disbelief can only go so far, and you have to ask your questions. What do their bones look like in that situation? Because some of the shit that happens in those shows, like, are their bones like made out of adamantine or some shit?
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
I was watching JJK earlier today and saying, yeah, exactly. Like, where the fuck are your bones? Are you just not made? Do you not have bones? Or are they like, is the structure, like, the structure of anime characters, like, other thing? Like, some of these things, their skeletons should be like in shards at this point.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind to start over anew? Very well. If the form you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
Yeah, it's pretty. I do enjoy her design quite a bit. How do I do that? What the fuck? There we go.
So, she's gone. Without a trace.
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
It's like shooters, as long as they don't take damage, they heal over time. I mean, I can imagine that, like, I can dismiss that a little bit more than I can anime because, like, you can feel the gameplay part, like, you can feel how good it feels to just be able to duck and recover. Unless you're weird and like me and play Battlefield Hardcore, in which there is none of that shit. But, like, yeah, that's kind of you can feel how quality of life that is. For an anime, it's a little bit harder because, like, it's a story. There is no gameplay aspect to it. So it's like, sometimes you gotta ask yourself, like, what the fuck?
So that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Ineffa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information.
That's a word I haven't heard in a bit.
In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals.
I want a horror game where you're a deer and be hunted by ancient humans. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, that would work, because, like, that's the reason why we were so effective and when we were like a hunter-gatherer society, was because we turned every hunt into a war of attrition that we would always win, because we were the only animals that are able to run long distances like that because of our bipedalism. That's the advantage that our bipedalism provides, is we can't run nearly as fast, but it's much more energy efficient. And so it's either we kill the thing with our weapons, which we also have made, or the animal dies from exhaustion. There's no two ways about it.
But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanism.
Yeah, it is a wild idea.
Before you.
That would, or like, I do just like that idea of a game. And I think some horror games definitely take the concept of eventually you are being chased by something and it will catch you one way or another. But that idea of
I too was tormented
the beast
by the
chasing
pain
you,
of the curse.
chasing you out
But
of,
Leonka severed most of my knowledge
is like
and
seeking to
memories,
exhaust you is a little bit
rescuing me from the
creepy.
brink of destruction.
I also like because like it almost remind like when I think about games that do that, of like that inevitability of something catching you, kind of remind, like, I think that's why Squirrel Stapler works as well as it does, is because that God is coming. Just like, you can't stop that shit. That's the tension that sequence brings is wicked. And if you bring that to like this concept of like you said, like a deer being chased by humans, of that, like, whatever this beast is that's chasing me will not let up and just has just way more stamina than anything I've ever faced before. That is creepy.
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need.
Suspiciously shaped sigil.
That's a long time.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been
Good
waiting
lord.
here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my
I will never get over the fact that the
plunder my
Fatui is such a
territory,
stupid name.
and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and
J.J. Abrams.
half good bot, half bad bot.
Bad robot. J.J. Abrams.
Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Ineffa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
She literally just gave us the Razor language of that whole thing.
Thanks! Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said
It
true?
fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
Paimon explanation.
We should.
It is.
Control of the upper levels. Their access
It is
must be
the.
revoked
It's.
before you can
I think it's the
exit
worst
territory.
example we've had so far of Paimon just recapping entire scenes purely for the people that just skip.
Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe that.
She is self-aware of the whole. Yeah, she's self-aware of the fact that she's literally just the recap
I'm so
bot.
sorry. It says in my they're hardly the most.
I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted the
and,
fucking. Yeah, thank you. I want the chest. I don't really care about you, to be completely frank. I like you're doing it this way. Yeah, like I do enjoy the fact that her purpose now is to simplify scenes instead of just restating them. Cause like I appreciated that, right? I actually genuinely appreciated Paimon putting it in easier to understand terms, just because that gives my brain a second chance to re-go over everything, right? Because to somebody that was just skipping through, they wouldn't understand that bad robot, good robot is technically the same being that was split in half. It's just bad robot, good robot. Those are the two things. So there's still nuance that Paimon is skipping over there, but she still is recapping the important points for you to give your brain a second chance to actually digest information, which is useful even for somebody that actually pays attention to the story like me. Wait, hold on. I don't have to do any work. Whoa. Boop. There we go. And I can also just like stand. You have not missed anything big yet, Quinn. Oh, I mean, would you consider the entire like development of a corporate AU as big?
Confirming. Administrator 1, Administrator 2. Deceased.
Rip.
Administrator 3. Identity confirmed.
We haven't done the big lore one yet. The big lore quest, which apparently is short. I might actually do that just later in the week. I might stream multiple times this week just to
2,000 years,
chunk through stuff.
Meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
What an unwieldy name.
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been.
This is a boss fight arena. Why are we about to fight you?
Of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more.
Yeah, I wanna make sure because I can't stream. I can't stream next Sunday.
And be rid of this curse.
So I can't stream next week, or on Sunday, because on this Friday, Saturday-ish, I'm going camping with my brother and his wife's family. So I think this week I want to get all the Genshin stuff done, and then just be ready for like next week where I could just like smash out HSR. Have a second thought.
Here I am, so close
Once
to my
again.
destination. Yet my thoughts are only
Wait,
becoming
no.
more cluttered.
Here I am. This is me. Somewhere, there's nowhere else on earth I'd rather be. Here I am. Just me and you.
I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot
All right, see ya,
produce a
Quinn.
reliable prediction.
Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Here I am, like a hurricane. Whenever I see the Here I Am, I cannot tell you how obsessed with that movie I almost became a horse person because of fucking Spirit. I loved that movie as a kid. I have gripes with that movie nowadays because I hate the narration. However, I still think it's such a good, pretty movie. And that song, whenever I hear that song, that's one of the deepest hits of nostalgia I ever get.
Promise me. Remember.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot,
J.J. Abrams.
do whatever it takes to stop me.
I know. That's the problem. Is Uma Musume coming back and hooking me in? I'm like, I almost escaped the horse person allegations, but here I am. This is me. Nowhere else on earth I'd rather be fucking playing Uma Musume. Sorry.
If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
She's just asking, like, fucking murder me, pretty much. Uma Musume has me in a chokehold. I know, it's rude. Bark at the journey home.
Don't worry, Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Get me out of here. I want to sing "Home" by A Cloudy Sky right now, but I can't find the key, cause the section right before the drop of "Home" is a really strange key. It's hard for my voice to find.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal, for it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the Sovereign Ruler.
The Sovereign Ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
Those are some good efforts.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think Ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Hallucination.
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Get the fuck out of here, Velimiru.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something!
Prepare for battle.
Unnecessary.
Ineffa? Question mark? That goes so hard. Holy shit! Oh! This game just decided to get viciously violent. Oh my god! The Star Wars trash compactor scene, but on forward dialed. Holy shit. Did Ineffa do that? Show us the blood and guts! Don't be a coward, Genshin. Show us the blood and guts. Oh no. An ether effort! Let's go. Anyways.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Yeah, no, that's brutal. Like, there was enough force there that this should just be a puddle of like blood and guts and bones. But like, I'll take the implication at least. This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to completely destroy it. We're still Paimon's in here too.
Why?
That's not Ineffa.
Whose voice is that? The eighth?
Leonka's dragon mother?
Eighth Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped?
I mean, yes? That's literally the entire point of Subaru, Ineffa. Literally, we have an entire quest that says yes, that is how that works.
And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same. There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here.
We have been deceived.
Me, for I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
Fuck. That was check. Look. I love how they give the full, like, the actual name in... I actually don't know what language that would be.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa here, and you who placed the curse on her!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must...
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
That's why, yeah, no, that's why How was super uneasy, because he recognized this fucker and he was like, nope, I'm not dealing with her, she crazy.
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her.
Yeah, no, she's just nuts, like...
I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her.
No, Lianka's completely away.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare
Wretched
you
worm.
And you, malfunction!
You worm.
Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, what the final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
Yeah, no, she's just so she's so crazy. She tricked us. She was after Ineffa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall...
And conveniently timed plot armor. Oh no, she's fighting back. Never mind.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
You know, I definitely did not expect Ineffa to be one of the most crazy characters we've ever gotten, but this works.
Seconds is all I need.
My core!
She just like kill herself? Like what the fuck did she just do, my dude? What?
Ineffa!
Zach's getting paid! Let's go! My boy's getting paid! Those paychecks are coming in!
Hey, Ineffa! She's gonna be okay, right?
You get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine.
How are you still alive? You're supposed to be a pile of blood and guts and gore.
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. That's why they're not blood and gore, is because they're fucking puppets.
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of...
This is very unusual, yeah. This is way out there. This guy isn't made of flesh and blood, he ain't! Because he's a Sandronic, the puppet project, whatever.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throat.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! So be it! Welcome to your new home! Oh my sovereign.
Okay.
This is one
Yippee. Oh, they took her out of our party. That's neat.
But in this moment of my downfall,
I actually have to try here.
into a graveyard of all traitors.
Phase 1 already done, y'all. Let's go. This team is busted. We love Farina and Utao. And Xiangling.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
Demise, as in the main villain of the famed game, Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild?
I am no sovereign ruler.
Next boss dialogue has some lore? Okay, fine. I can't blitz through it.
Return. People are waiting for...
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction.
Rein the autism creatures in and exhaust the dialogue phase 2, okay. Autism creatures, you gotta stay close, keep it on a leash.
We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign...
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nod-Krai.
Hi, moon falling. Okay.
Cross the ocean.
Oh.
Find a new place to belong.
Rendered Lianka. That is such a...
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Oh, this is so cool.
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
Holy shit, that's cool. Oh. Oh, that's so cool.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
Hi, I know.
Your name's Ineffa.
The most violent voice crack of all time. I love it. That's like pubescent boy. That's like pubescent boy levels of voice crack.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away.
This is wicked.
Even millennia. But one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea.
Yeet it off the cliff, please. Just toss it. Oh, okay.
Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Oh, there, she just gets her vision here. Oh, hello.
Impossible.
Go off, girly. Hell yes. Okay. That entire thing was that entire... Okay, I have to... Hold on.
Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that...
Apparently I have to rein in the autism creatures, so I cannot, like,
A moon wheel?
do this.
That was built by the usurper.
Whoa!
Along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. It can't be.
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were
Okay.
given. Follow the path of your choosing till you discover where
I'm
you
assuming the three gods are the moon goddesses.
Sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper! Filthy bugs! Malfunctioning degenerates!
No matter how long it takes you.
Also, hi, Canary.
and
Welcome
no
in.
matter how many millennia you forget along the way.
I'm assuming that's good. Can I go ham now? It does electrocharge the water, so I'm gonna chill here. Yes, okay.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Autism creatures go! That's so much damage, dude! Holy shit! The autism creatures are so busted, dude. Oh my god. They're so broken. Oh god. She talks like a homophobic mom on Facebook. She kind of does.
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
Oh my god, I love them so much.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Wait, what are we doing? Oh, they're doing fucking interviews right now. No way. Oh, I want to be there. Okay. Sorry.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later.
I'm
The
missing an
self-destruct
interview that I
protocol
could
is destroying the
staff right
foundations of this
now.
territory. And although I
Oh.
pause the process, it will not hold much longer.
If they keep this quality for Nod-Krai, it's gonna be no. I know straight up because like the quality of that cutscene alone with the fucking like the chunk of time that was in 4x3 that blew me away. That was so cool.
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
For a moment there,
30
I was
seconds. She did the thing again, y'all. She did the thing again. Fucking yeah, that cutscene was so cool. I'm glad I recorded that because I want to rewatch that. That is so sweet. Oh my god. Also, yeah, calculating time, remaining 30.
29.
She did it! When did she die? 3 what? PM? Ineffa's getting the allergic to giving the units. I know, I love it.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving.
My man, your
Then there was
leg
that
is
earthquake,
not
and
broken.
now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Hold on, I need to show you guys the skit that I'm referencing. Gallon of PCP. I love the skit so much. The one line, I'm gonna show the one line that I want to show you guys. There it is. So context for this skit, my guy has a gallon of PCP. That's about it.
Gallon. Wow. Man, do you still see Candace?
No, she passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. How long ago did that happen?
About 4.
About 4 years ago?
No, PM.
I love this skit so fucking much. That's what that reminds me of every single time I see that is whenever she does that, that's what my mind thinks of.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
Get going, fuckers.
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Cry about it, fucking crazy ass bitch. Like,
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
I still love, like, okay. If I had to make a list of my favorite performances in the game, vocal performances in the game, I'm gonna have to say Farina English. Or, okay, favorite English performances in the game. I'm gonna have to say Farina. I would have to say... like, Farina and Shilonen are making my top 5 performances in this entire game because, oh my god, she is so good. I cannot get over how, like, natural and just on point Shilonen's voice is for her character in this game.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there.
Where did you come from, Awika? What the fuck?
Energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering
Shilonen just
everyone
gets her
in this
GF.
entire
She's just like, yo, come on, I need your help. She's like, oh, fuck.
But if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Because, yeah, Shilonen and Farina are probably my favorite performances, or, like, at least top 5. Like, some of, like, top 5 of my favorite performances in the game. Who else would I put up there? Trying to think. Favorite performances in the game. Albedo. Venti? Yeah, I would give Venti. Kale. Those would be my 5.
Oh.
I don't know what order, but definitely.
You unlocked it?
No. How is it a fucking box? Deserved.
No, they made it out on their own.
Her singing random part. I know, exactly. Erica's performance is really good. But yeah, top 5 in no particular order: Farina, Shilonen, Albedo, Venti, and Kale. Just because of the scream that she lets out when you touch her. That alone, I was like, oh my god. Tina did such a good fucking job with that. Christina Costello, you could tell that is like, that was personal for her. Like, and she's talked about it before, about how that moment specifically with Kale was, that was her channeling her experience with medical trauma.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Ineffa, it's good to have you back.
Like, she did such a good job with
You
that.
found the answers you were looking for?
It pains me not to say Hu Tao, but I think I have come to love Hu Tao's English performance because of my understanding of her in CN. No, she could not. I do not think she could have a better VA, yeah. Yeah, Hu Tao, I think... I would not put her in the top 5 just because her English performance suffers from the fact of her character is written for Chinese. She has a good performance. I wouldn't put her up there, A, because bias, you know, me, I would fucking yeah, I would.
Yes.
She's my favorite character ever. But like,
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come?
deserved. But yeah, no. So like, I think the only reason why I can appreciate Hu Tao's English performance as much as I do is because I understand that it is damn near impossible to translate Hu Tao anywhere near good into English, because she is so rooted in Chinese that you just straight up cannot translate her. And so she comes off as cheesy in the English because that's really all you can do. Because, like, for example, her Hilichurl song in English is dumb, right? It's straight up stupid. I mean, Brianna does her best to make it interesting, but just how it's written in English is dumb. But in the Chinese, it is genuinely a really fascinating nursery rhyme. About, in the original nursery rhyme, it's about bunnies, but like, in this one, it's Hilichurls. But like, yeah, it's... Exactly.
How could you do
like
this
once
to
you do the deep dive into her Chinese character, it becomes so much easier to appreciate her as a much more nuanced character because she has been translated in a way that kind of takes a couple layers away from her.
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Ineffa tell us the whole story.
Yeah. Let him explain. Let the man explain. He deserves a slap, but like, give him a little bit more chance to explain. Because, I mean, he did a terrible thing, but there's a little bit more layers to this.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Yeah, the curse of being an earlier. Yeah. No, I don't know if it's even a curse, because I honestly think, especially with the most recent Lantern Rite, or with her Lantern Rite, she is, in my opinion, one of the most interesting characters in the game. At least story-wise. It's just a lot of the nuance gets lost in translation. Because, like, if you read a lot of Hu Tao fanfiction, a lot of English speakers interpret her as goofball and or like edgelord. And that's because they're missing a lot of layers. Like, people think that she wants to be like an active harbinger of death or whatever. But once you dig into her, she's very much someone who reveres the concept and like the traditions of death and thinks that is sacred and should be protected and yada yada. And it's just a lot of nuance that's really easily lost in translation, especially because of how complex death traditions are in Chinese cultures. Like, it's ridiculous how insanely varied and complex traditions around death get in China. Yeah, she's incredibly intelligent, and people do tend to infantilize her. People tend to, and again, it's all about it's stuff that you lose in translation because the poetry thing for English Hu Tao comes off as childish. And I think that's where a lot of people get that. Oh, she's very young. She's very childish. She's very that's why people infantilize her. But in the Chinese, her poetry is genuinely sophisticated and intelligent. And that's where most of that miscommunication comes from, because poetry in Chinese is a very different thing than it is in English. And so writing, because poetic speak in Chinese is much more common than, and is just a different a mode of language than poetry is in English. So yeah, Hu Tao rant over.
Seems like the Hao's forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan.
I love how
and spent 2,000 years adrift in Nod-Krai? In an endless
a
cycle
box. I love her.
losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Yeah, we're forcing him to stay here instead of letting him, like,
Now
attack
you've
her or
remembered
whatever.
Everything.
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
I forgot that's the entire point of this, actually. Yeah. Same as you, Paimon.
Sincere apologies. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nod-Krai.
Hey, chill out here.
The
Why
Northland
not?
Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nod-Krai Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Aprishniki. That sounds more Russian, right?
Oh, should I now?
Oprichki.
You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Amuzvie, on the other hand, she's slaying.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been
You
through.
have no riz. How did you get a
If you're
wife?
worried the
True.
Fatui are still looking for you. Why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure
I like
things
how
out.
she says we welcome everyone. Like that's like it's unusual for clan. Like it has the implication that every other clan is intensely xenophobic. Like no, everybody's gonna take in wanderers. Like who cares?
Go and find where you belong.
I think...
Yeah, if Fatui show up, I have target practice. It's crazy.
Here it is.
Ja.
The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been
Ah,
hiding in
yes.
plain sight all this time?
My favorite. Peak code.
The sender said,
The cybersecurity
the most secure
nerd,
code
like
is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
yeah, hiding in plain sight, I guess.
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Okay, so man. Varka! It's Varka! It's Varka! It's Varka!
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight,
Yep.
I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Let's go! Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the General of the Master of the Knights of Favonius. Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Let's go. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praise. For all the good that you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. Dude, you've been out on an expedition for coming up on 5 years now. Come on, dude. Get your shit together. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we're finally settled down in Nod-Krai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess, and a real devil to navigate, but no hardships ever stalled the north wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning on introducing you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for the enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nod-Krai, look for me in the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you. As a Grandmaster should for his honorary knight, am I right? Okay, I want to meet Alice. Where is Alice? How is Alice? Has she gotten further in there? Yeah, I know. Has she finished making her hat yet? I wonder if we'll meet Gina Barbara's dad and tell his mom. I know, we're about
to. I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai. Varka.
They're all deads, probably. I know, yeah. We, here in Genshin Impact, our favorite characters are characters that do not have parents. I still, one of the things that I want to know is what is up with Hu Tao's mom? Like, she's never mentioned. Like, that's the one thing, that's like, I know most characters in this game are like contractually obligated to have like parental issues, but like, that's the one thing is like, I want to know what's up with Hu Tao's mom. Journey home. Quest completed. Was born asexually. She just spawned in a field one day. Hu Tao's and Dealing's mother. Yeah, exactly. Because like we know about the paternal side of their family. But like when it comes to the maternal side of anybody's family, fuck that. That just kind of goes to show how much Chinese culture really cares about women. It's just like one of the biggest pieces of culture shock I ever had when I was learning Chinese was how difficult it is to talk about the maternal side of your family. Like the words for like the paternal side, like the paternal grandmother is Nai Nai. Like that's easy. Like all the words for the paternal side of the family, very, very easy to understand. For the maternal side, way different. Way harder to remember, way different, much less important. It is very weird. It's like a big culture shock. For women. I mean that's a good point if you really want to take it like the more realistic direction. But also it is Genshin, like yeah, it is Genshin. I wouldn't give it the world building that much credit, to be completely frank. Because sometimes the world just skips over details like that, like without very much pomp and circumstance, which I mean, fair. Sometimes you just gotta do that. But like, yeah. But now the question. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, I can still ask Ineffa some stuff. Hold on. There is always magic healing and whatever, but also, I just like to think that they don't really take that into account. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't imagine. And yeah, you also have to keep in mind the fact that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is, as far as we know, the only funeral parlor. So you gotta imagine they are loaded. Did she leave? She's gone. She gone. Doot 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 doot. Anyways. Like how quickly he despawned. Oh well, I'll look those up later. In the meantime, she's by Catherine? Gene Barber's mom is in dormant port, so not dead yet. Ah, fair enough. Hold on, which one is this? This one. Shush. I know where I'm going. I don't. Ineffa. Talk to Ineffa.
Big and juicy grain fruits. Why don't you try one, ma'am? Oh, wait. Do robots eat grain fruit?
Analyzing. Green fruit can be added to a krumkake recipe to significantly
It is pronounced that way, and I don't like that.
One green fruit, please.
I don't like it's pronounced that way.
If Aino consumes only smetana and laka berries, this does not constitute a balanced diet.
Big and juicy.
Analyzing. If I
Just
know
the same thing. Okay, well, that is all I have for today. We will do the rest of the stuff, rest of the week. I do love the Tivations, do not care about randoms. I know, it's one of the things that I love about this world, but also kind of drives me nuts, is the fact that they just don't bat an eye to weird shit. Cause like, you've got some I do enjoy a world where like they just kind of take shit in stride. Like, okay, whatever, don't really care. Cause like that means that like bigotry isn't really a thing. But also, as a lore person, I want you to point out the fact that Paimon is weird. Like, that's great. I love that. Like, again, please, but just please find something at least a little weird. So you point it out and make me not think I'm going insane for thinking that Paimon is the only thing that exists in this world that is like that.
People would adore me so much.
Like, anyways, that is all I have for today. So that, yeah, I will do the rest of the rest of this patch's quests later in the week, possibly. Yeah. About all I've got. I don't know quite when I'm gonna stream later this week, but I know I will because I need to. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be way behind on content. So, I'll keep y'all updated. Probably a Tuesday or Thursday. And yeah, and then after that, we are gonna be hopping back into HSR, and I'm really excited for HSR. So, yeah, Marchy, evil March, Marchy. I'm so excited. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will talk to you guys later. So, bye-bye, y'all.